Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Welcome Tag, welcome Mia, how are yous? We're finally getting back into the MSQ. Oops, what server am I on? I clicked things accidentally, don't mind me. There we go. So I've changed some audio settings today. I'm still trying to eliminate this awful little audio glitching that's happening on the microphone. So please let me know if it sounds messed up at any point. I did a test recording and it sounded fine, but the test recordings, I mean, they're only like a few minutes and sometimes it takes a while for the audio to mess up, so please let me know if it sounds messed up. Hey Walken! You're now 8 generations into breeding horse birds. The end is in sight. Good luck. Good luck with your horse birds. Alright. We're going to get back into the MSQ today. At first, there's a couple quick little things I want to show. I think I keep forgetting to show this. Let's see, so this is related to the Warring Triad quests. So I'm going to show that quickly, because there's something interesting here. Window capture. Yeah, so the Warring Triad, there were a couple quests we were given by a Nuclei to go fight Extreme Ravana and Extreme Bismarck. And I did those off stream like quite a while ago and recorded them, but I think I kept forgetting to show it. Hang on, it's not showing up in my window capture. There we go. I don't think the fights themselves had anything to show. Yeah, I did them in just an unsynced group, and poor Ravana kind of melted. But there's an interesting story thing when I turned the quest in. That's how they go, yeah. Yeah, I joined some mount farms, and I got both of their birdies a while back, so that was cool. I haven't done any of the other extremes from Heavensward yet, but these were the two interesting ones, I think. And Ravana's music is really good. Couldn't quite get him before he did this move. Thou hast bested me.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Yeah, I would like to join some progression groups for the old extremes at some point. I would love to progress through these fights. Alright, so that was Ravana. And I've also got Bismarck. Bismarck was a lot less... Bismarck was a lot more annoying to farm. There we go. Bismarck. Yeah, you can't just melt Bismarck. You have to wait out the timers to use the spear guns on Bismarck so you can attack the back. Ravana is possible to solo at 80 unsynced, but Bismarck's ads unfortunately make that impossible. You need at least 2 people. Ah, okay. You do need them separated? Okay. Gotta keep them separated. Yeah, this part wasn't... It's just kind of super long. You have to wait for the cannon to become available. Go blow up the thing on the back. And you have to do that twice. And the second time takes a while while we fight ads and try not to get blown off the edge of the platform and stuff. I think that person got knocked off. I did get on his back this time. I didn't realise there's an actual buff you get when you climb on the back that makes you able to do damage. Look, it's a big sky whale. It's a little scary to climb on its back, okay? I figured it out. You were able to solo the ARR extremes as a level 60 blue. Ooh, nice. Yeah, okay, so that's the fights. That's not the interesting part. The interesting part was turning in the quests and the dialogue we got from Anukalai. Let's see. I might as well read this dialogue too. Talking to the Vanu, hand in the quest. As storm clouds give way to sunlight, so hope returns to Zundu, and clarity of vision to Sonu. Sonu sees Netherling for who she truly is. Netherling is bearer foretold. Once, long ago, in the midst of a great battle with a tribe from the Nethers, a horrid, wicked demon comes to feast on the bodies of the fallen. Tribe from the Nethers. Manuk Manai, we name him. Manuk Manai, we decry him. For generations he hunts the Vanu, but this day we say no more. Greatest of our heroes climbs atop the beast's back, and with blades black as midnight, she rips his eyes from his head and casts them into Cloud Sea. In hour of great need, eyes return to the Vanu, look to their bearer for salvation. So she declares, so it comes to pass. And now, Netherling's deeds we remember, forevermore. Forevermore? Let me go turn in the quest to Anukalai. Oh yeah, this is turning in the Ravana quest to the Vath. A gemstone of fire and earth. There is something. A memory we have from the Overmind before we were cast out. A memory of the burning eye of Ravana. The Overmind has recollections of legends 100 generations old. We remember the tale of our god as he once was, an all-devouring beast whose eye was torn from him by an invading tribe. The Nath have sought to recover this lost relic for centuries, that it might be rejoined with Ravana. Ravana reborn. But even were it found, it is said that only the most worthy of warriors can bear its searing touch. I now understand why the seal granted you passage. But tell us, Great Hunter, how came you by the eye? A youngling named Anukalai? Your deed has returned many memories to the surface of our mind, but that name is not among them. To gift you with such a prize, he too must have thought you worthy. So where did Anukalai get it from? We thank you, Great Hunter. Too soon do our memories from the Overmind fade, but you have given us a new story to tell. You really like the Vanu speech patterns? Really majestic sounding? Yeah, actually it is really good, isn't it? Yeah, now we turned him into Anukalai, who's still hanging out here in the solar, in Rising Stones. You needn't say a word. The etheric readings left no doubt. The Lord of the Mists is no more. For the time being, at least. After all, such beings have a rather troublesome tendency to return. Let us turn our attention to the Lord of the Hive, who in quiet meditation awaits your coming. And thus is the Lord of the Hive's essence returned unto the land. And thus has the essence of Ravana joined that of the Lord of the Mists in its return unto the land. You have my gratitude, Warrior of Light. Without your valiant efforts, these primal terrors would have invited devastation on a cataclysmic scale. Such devastation! For unlike others of their ilk, Bismarck and Ravana both harbour the desire and the power to reach Azizlar. It is with dreadful certainty that I sense their intent to feed on the strength of the Warring Triad, and thereby amplify their own power by an order of magnitude. By what wisdom do I claim such certainty? I am gifted with, how shall I put this, an intimate knowledge of the primal mind. That's an interesting line. You are curious, I'm sure, but you need not understand the nature of a power to use it, do you? It is much the same with the Echo, I imagine. Ah, the realm of Eorzea. Ever has it been a land embraced by gods? For weal or for woe, I should wonder. For the time being, I shall remain here in the Rising Stones, and assist Urianger with his research into the icons. If you should require aught further of me, simply ask. Bum bum bum. And you can get some more dialogue from him. Finder of False Gods title. That's a cool title. Tell me about Primals. Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Leviathan, Ramu, Shiva. Born of the land, and returned to it. 6 primals, one for every elemental aspect. So where does that leave Ravana and Bismarck? Earth and fire, water and wind. Your latest foes are respected to not 1 element, but 2. A rather simple but noteworthy distinction, for it allows them to feed upon Aether that much more efficiently. But like their predecessors, there is but one recourse. They must be felled, and you are the one to whom we must turn to see it done. However, unlike before, I do not think this the work of those Ascians. It has ever been said that Eorzea is a land embraced by gods. For weal or for woe, I should wonder. Yeah, so they're both 2 elements. So that's interesting. But yeah, I think the primals we're going to run into from now on are going to be a combination of elements, just like those ones. And I think this is the same dialogue as before. Nothing new there. So yeah, I just thought that was really interesting. And I don't know how the icons fit into all this. Yes, that was interesting. Whoops, I accidentally muted my mic. I'm very good at this streaming thing. But yeah, so that was interesting. And the other thing is I was recommended I should go visit Porchefont's grave again now that I've done the Foundation quest line. So apparently there's a little bit of a difference now. And then we'll start 3.4, which I'm really excited for. Have fun fighting dragons. So how's the audio? Does it sound okay so far? I'm always scared changing settings like that. Because I don't get to hear on my end if it's super messed up or not. Yeah, Frenzel's wearing his new outfit now. Hello again, old friend. So you visit him still. He would be glad. Aww. I love his new outfit that he got from that, Nah, forgot his name. Dragon Man. It's a fancy outfit. Frenzel's a good lad. I love the Firmament quests, they were great. Alright, well, let's continue on with the story. Where do we go? Oh, right. Foundation. So ends the Heavensward story. So begins the prologue to Stormblood. Yeah! Excited! What class do I want to be? Let's be Astrologian. Yeah. I'll quickly go say hello to Alphino and Tataru first. I forgot what they say at this point. When the Horde began their assault, I made sure to have my trusty Grimoire to hand and incantations at the ready. It had been some time since I last conjured Carbuncle, however, and... well, it's probably best that we not discuss how that ended. Twould seem that our dear friend Astinian has slipped from his sickbed and vanished from the city. Were it anyone else, I might expect a word of farewell, but such is not his way. Nevertheless, I shall thoroughly berate him for his lack of manners the next time we meet. I hope you do. I feel like I have to keep adjusting my webcam. Maybe I'll keep bumping it accidentally. No. Promises kept. A new day dawns in Ishgard, and the House Fortont Knight has tidings for you. What is that outfit? Eggs! Scrambled eggs. Eggnog? Spaghetti. Oh my god, spaghetti carbonara. I love all of these. How am I supposed to pick? Mistress Angura! Mistress Angura! You are come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event... Sir Emeric de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel. That's a lot of titles. Cordially invites Mistress Angura to dine with him at his estate. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalised. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? To be honest, I'd rather not. I should be glad to accept. I would, but I haven't the foggiest what to wear. Any thoughts? Yeah, what do I wear? Is it a date? Are we going on a date? You would ask me? Well, I'm sure that as a personal friend of Sir Emeric, you are at liberty to wear whatever you deem appropriate. That said, when in doubt, a man of note could do far worse than an alpine coat. At least that is what Lord Mannerlane has been heard to say. I assume the same holds true for ladies. When you are ready, pray report to the Astrologicum. A man of House Burrell shall be waiting near there to escort you the rest of the way. You showed up in full plate armour with a giant sword strapped to your back. Very good. Pray look for Sir Emeric's man near the Astrologicum. He will escort you to Burrell Manor. Well, we could just go as White Mage, you know? It's a pretty robe. We've got a Moogle staff. Yeah, let's be White Mage. How you manage to eat anything while wearing a closed helm confuses you. That's good. Also, if my voice sounds weird today, it's because I'm coming down with something. I think it's just a cold. But yeah, it's not fun. I'm gonna get tested either tomorrow or Monday, just to be on the safe side. But I think it's very unlikely to be COVID. We're pretty safe where I live. Will the birth of these new houses change how the highborn treat the low? Makes me wonder how things might have been for that poor girl if this had happened years ago. I think she's talking about Hilda's mother. Poor thing. Greetings and well met, Mistress Angora. I have the honour and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Burrell, though, admittedly, our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. Ahem. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a woman of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now, I am sure, but for this day we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. Ah. This was literally the next quest. Emmerich was waiting to invite me to dinner for, like, what, 2 months while I did literally everything else? Aw, that outfit! It looks so strange on him. What a goober.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
That's why it was so painful to watch me put it off. You kid, of course. Yeah, in 6.0 the firmament will become new player housing. Yes, I really want a house in Ishgard. That'll be great.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
No wine. This is really cute. Looks so gosh darn happy I'm there. Yeah.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Though perhaps a bit long for my liking. Why not join me on the next? It wasn't all sunshine and lemon cakes. Join me next time. I mean, I know he can't, he's very busy now, but hey. Invite him anyway.
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps. By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform.
Aww.
The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind.
He's so, grateful to the Alliance, even though they did so little. He's just very, gracious about the whole thing. Because, he gets it.
Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all. And it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
Oh.
May I ask a personal question? Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
I want to do all the quests and unlock everything.
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
Uh-oh. What's happened?
News from House Fulton.
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay.
Excuse me, we're having dinner? God.
Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden.
Oh.
Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
For every ending marks a new beginning. From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did she.
A new narrator.
only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Your friend noted that was one of the few times one of the NPCs is interested in hanging out with you for your sake as a friend, not just as the Warrior of Light. Yeah, that was really sweet. Like how the game allows bozos like you to completely ruin these scenes by wearing inappropriate outfits. Yup. It's great. Alize!
Yes.
Is that...
Alize, Alphinaud's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. It was only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Aww.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she is as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Where's the option to give Alphinaud a hug right now?
Take heart, Master Alphinaud. She will be attended by our most skilled Chirurgeons.
Chirurgeons. Okay, I never pronounced that word correctly.
Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Alphinaud, is the Warrior of Light, is she with you? Don't go, there is something I must say. The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the Primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelfatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Zelfatol.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
I've forgotten how different Thancred is now. Started leveling your first healer, White Mage. Ooh. Had to reconfigure your HUD to get something that lets you keep track of the party's health more easily. Yes, yeah, I saw there's a Plague Doctor set. Yeah. Nice, yeah. Healers require quite a different UI. Like you really need your assist key set up to be able to change targets around nice and easily. Oh well. Nothing new to say? Okay. Though the fates afforded us the time to share our long-delayed drink, 'twould seem the rest of my wine cellar will have to wait. As I'm constantly reminded, there is no rest for the righteous. The rest of his wine cellar, okay. That's a lot of drinks. However much we may change and grow apart, some bonds are unbreakable. Oh, I really like this outfit on him. Looks very handsome. Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his chirurgeons. Did they not bring Estinian back from the very brink of death? I am uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? Yeah. Oh, what do I pick? Carbonara. Scrambled eggs. Eggs. Just focus target the main tank, click it for single target heals. And Medica whenever you need to heal a non-MT. Yeah, I use the assist key to like bounce between the mob I'm attacking and the tank to heal. Though I'm not sure I grasp the full implications of her words, I know we dare not ignore them. Warriors of Darkness? Zelfatol? What is this all about? Darn kids using words I don't understand. Shadows of the First. As Alphino and many others know all too well, there is no rest for the righteous. So the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. Then when we first encountered them in Lothas Nath, when they were confronting Ravana. Gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Alphino? There is much and more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alizé risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Velchan, will you accompany me to Zelfatol and help me stop the exile's ritual? Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastman's intrusions into Kurthan lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphino. The mountains of Zelphatol are not easily traversed, and this endeavour demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Emmerich, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land, and I believe it would be wiser to cross into Zelphatol by way of the mountain pass, east of Camp Dragonhead. What about corrupted crystals? In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you safe passage through the mountains, and escort you thence to Zelphatol. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmund. In the event Mistress Alisaie regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. No rest for the Warrior of Light. I shall send word to the acting commander at Camp Dragonhead of your imminent arrival. Who knows? This may even spur me to nominate a permanent replacement. I'd have put off the task for far too long. Oh. Anything to say? No? Okay. Just a shame there's no version of the set that Reapers or Machinists can equip. Want to do a Crowsworn cosplay? Oh, that would have been cool. Yeah. Oh. Camp Dragonhead. Have you everything you require, then? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Natalan and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of Ixali warriors, I have been informed that House Fortomp Knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gate lies open. We need but walk through. Just walk in the front door. Hurrah! Whoosh. Doesn't look very unguarded to me. We have everything in hand here, miss. No need to worry. And may I say what an honour it is to work with you, miss. Ah. Beyond this gate lies the trail which will lead us into Zelphatol. According to my map, it looks to be a relatively straightforward route, albeit one through exceedingly dangerous territory. Mr. Sangora, Master Alphino, as you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something, and don't want anyone interfering. The first mountain? We stand ready to escort you to Zelphatol and aid you as you see fit. Given the numbers we are like to encounter, a two-pronged approach may be best. While the knights and I feign a larger attack to draw the Ixal's attention, I suggest you and yours attempt to slip past their defences and locate the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, you should only have to deal with some few patrols, but if they are not, you may be forced to do battle with the Warriors of Darkness. Oh. Okay. I wasn't expecting a dungeon. If any of your trusted associates are willing and able to join us in this endeavour, I implore you to call upon them. I won't lie to you, the trail will be hellish, but stick close and we'll see you safely through. Zelfatol. Forced to flee the Black Shroud for fear of the elementals and their boundless wrath, the exiles settled the windswept mountains of Zelfatol more than 550 years ago. Since that day, they have laboured tirelessly to eke out an existence in these harsh and unforgiving lands, slowly but surely expanding their dominion over the entire region. Yet the exile have never forgotten that which was once denied them, and so they seek divine intervention once more, to summon Garuda and beseech her strike down their enemies. In the shadow of the first mountain, the ritual nears completion, and only you and your comrades can hope to deliver the realm from destruction. Okay. Wow. Interesting. Would you like to come along, Mia? And anyone else like to come along? I'm just going to bring up my little dungeon guide thingy. Cool. Just send you an invite. Invite. Let's see, which healer should I play? I have all three ready to go. Be Astro, be Scholar, be White Mage. Maybe I'll play Astrologian. Yeah, I'm gonna play Astrologian. Alright, Heavensward level 60. Zelfatol. Alright, there's 3 bosses. When the gun balloon comes down, kill it. Then someone stand in the whirlwind. Alright? When he casts on high, get a fence behind you, else you get punted into spikes. Oh, that sounds nasty. Okay. Gonna copy this glamour when you can. Oh wow, yeah, that's a good glamour. That's nice. There we go. I'll move my closed captions so I can see my dungeon guide. Okay, did anyone else want to come along before I queue up? Might as well get the XP bonus going. Because why not? So I've got to fix my glamour. Glamour's important. There we go. Haven't played much Astro at level 60, but it didn't get too many changes. What did I get again? Just stronger attack. Collective unconsciousness. Ah yeah, so this is just a channeled thing. Channeled cooldown. And celestial opposition. And that's that button. Yeah, okay. Cool. Is there a video guide or something to set up my job menu macros? I used a guide on Reddit, actually. Yeah, I really like this. Pretty nice little setup. Yeah, it uses macros to like copy bars from other classes to this bar. Yeah, I'll post it in the Discord. It's called a collapsing menus on Reddit. Yeah. Really need to let you apply glamour plates in more places. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Alright, well, just the two of us. Ready, check. You're gonna tank? Cool. Do I need a level 60 dungeon? I do. Dungeons are fun. Fuck. Insta Q. Zelfatol. Blah. Oi. Ugh. Big rocks. Ooh, I should eat food. More XP for me. Spam my AoE. I really like the Astrologian AoE. It's very easy to use. Hey, Rise, welcome. A moon, I got the moon. Click the whole set. Oops, wrong key. Oh well. I need another moon now. Not a moon! Gun balloon comes down, kill it, and stand in whirlwind. Alright. Got a moon. Whoa. Whoosh. Dancing kitty. Fly free, we will. That's what the Ixali claims. Got my whole collection ready for the next boss. All 3 symbols. This doesn't do damage, does it? No. Okay. Ooh, treasure. It doesn't look like a normal treasure chest. That's a cool detail. It actually suits the surroundings. Treasure! 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 Clear prisons. That's not very exciting. Oh well. Treasure! Yeah. Bum bum ba ba dum. When he casts on high, get a fence behind you. Okay, that's the next boss. Sneeze. Oh. Is that a staff? It's huge. Fury of the Vortex, behold! On low? What does on low do? Okay, it's a little sweep attack. Ugh. Whoa. Nice. One with the wind we become. Getting lots of melee buffs. War balloon. Oh, they're jumping at the war balloon. That's cute. Weather, wind. Yeah, that makes sense. Treasure. Whoa. That's cool. Boom! Treasure. Oh, there's another balloon. Okay. Is that balloon gonna come back? Oh yeah, here it comes. It's got like 1 bit of HP. The dragoon jumped on it and it blew up. Whee! Got my last symbol. Nice. Oh, something to heal. Cutscene. That's the beefiest Ixal I've ever seen. Muscles. Tozo Huatotul. Intrude upon sacred ground, who dares? Pay with lives, featherless ones will. Don't really want to, though. Go for the eyes. Getting attacked by hawks. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, stack marker. Trying out my bubble. Summon Garuda. Upon sliver of her glory we now call Squark. Hi Garuda. Garuda's here by the way. Ah. Stack marker. From wrath of mighty Garuda, reprieve there is not. Squawk. Hi again. The reckoning comes. To the goddess, all glory, all creation her dominion is. Hey everyone! That was an interesting dungeon. I like the final boss. That was cool. Thank you! Commendation! There you go. That was fun. Misread that as the peckening. Ah, thank you, Mia. Good tanking.
Thank the gods. What happened?
Yeah, thank you for tanking that for us. Thank you. Nice fast queue. Your Paladin and Dark Knight share gear, so switching in a place where glamour plates don't work is just awful. Yeah. Like, so many of my classes share gear.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught.
Sure. It's definitely all wrapped up.
But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the Primal without us.
Well, I did ask if anyone wanted to join the group, so you could have joined the group.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Once again, Alphino gets mistaken for Alizé.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we?
Lidibus. So she's got the Bard relic from Realm Reborn. She hasn't done much of her relic quest though, because it's not glowing. Gotta get to work on that.
You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Ascians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Of light as well?
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void.
Catalan? I'll take care of that after this cutscene. So that was a Nuclei's home world. 13th.
Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. Diada. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
What?
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Oh, okay. You scared him off. Well. They're trying to save their own world. Their world was consumed by light. Interesting. So I knew that Zodiac was split into shards. I didn't realise that there was... that Hydaelyn was as well. I suppose? All quiet here, miss. Nary a peep from the birdman. Well fought indeed. Lord Edmund will be pleased to learn that everything went according to plan. Wow. That's a lot to take in. Alright, well, I'm going to feed this cat. Hello? Cat feeding time. Hello, sweetie. You want food? Nah. Aw. Cute. Okay. I'll go for about a 10-minute break, and I'll feed the cats. Just fix the closed captions. They're on a different window now. No, that's not the right window. This gets very easily confused as to which browser window I want it to capture. There we go, fixed. Alright, I'll give you some music to listen to, since music here in Realm Reborn is only around during the daytime. Heavensward... Sea of Clouds, yeah. Sea of Clouds. That's a good one. Alright, I shall be back in about 10 minutes. Take care of yourselves, get a drink, stretch, take your meds, whatever you need to do. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Hello, I'm back. It's a dragoon stabbing a monster's butt. Just as Yoshi P intended. We need to talk to Heidelin and be all like, hey, what the hell? What the frick? Oh, whoops, I didn't unmute the game. Boop. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world, they must bring ruin to ours? No. No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. See, I don't see how destroying our world, the source, would save theirs. Thanks, Tag. There's more they haven't told us, I think. Grounded. Music. Seems our work here is done. No reason to linger any longer than we have to, eh? 'Twas a pleasure to work with you, miss. I pray the Fury grants me the opportunity to do so again. Two sides of a coin. Alphino would like nothing more than to get out of the snow. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The knights can apprise Lord Edmund of our success, and we the Lord Commander. Most importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Bum, bum. Spoilers, eh? coffee. Ah, there you are. Shall we make our report? Yes. Bum, bum, bum. Hello. Lucia! It brings me joy to see you safely return to us, Melchan. What news from Zolfatol? Then we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remained behind, Mistress Ishtola has been tending to Mistress Alizé in your absence, and I'm pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother. Yo.
Alizé, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. When they told me you had departed for Zelfatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
Aww.
I take it your mission was a success.
Nah.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alizé. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying Primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt Primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the Beast Tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the Beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
Oh?
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alizé and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the Beast Tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelphatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor-bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you...
Let her come.
You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
A new outfit from Tataru. What do we got? To think that the three of us plumbed the depths of the coils and confronted Bahamut himself. Had I not been there, I would struggle to believe it. Shortly after we parted ways, I heard that she had taken to the road on her own, apparently on a journey of self-discovery. Precisely where to I never learned, though I suspect that was by design. So she enjoyed hearing tales of her exploits, did she? My apologies for keeping you waiting. Ooh. Looks all fancy. Right then, shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Yes. Tataru has plenty of victims to play dress up with, yes. Praise the 12 she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember that time at the studium when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, Sister, please, she was not my... can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? Sounds like that was a bit awkward. So be it. Another time, perhaps. To be honest, Melchan, I wasn't planning on seeking you out just yet. When I set forth on my journey, I did so with grand ambitions. As you may recall, I promised I would not disappoint you. I pray you'll forgive me if I do. A pleasure to have you with us. I've been meaning to ask about the carriage. Welcome to the fight. The carriage. What carriage? Was it the The one... yeah, when she sent that guy after us at 2.55. Yeah. Oh, at the very beginning? Ah, okay. Let's ask about the carriage. Oh, yeah, it is the 2.55 one. Ah, yes. The carriage that so fortuitously arrived to spirit us away from Uldar after the banquet. The driver informed me that I had my sister to thank for his presence in Uldar. How did you know to send help? Oh, drunken brass blades are even less discreet than sober ones. Unfortunately, by the time I learned of the plot, it was too late to do anything more. Frankly, I'm still amazed Bremont managed to find you. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different. More resolute than when last we met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I am here today because I would regret it if I weren't. That is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sands, then, and see if Urianger can be of assistance. Always forget that. Yeah, finally they're distinguishable. Nice. Waking Sands. We're finally gonna find out what Urianger has been doing. There's one of the short stories in the Tales of the Dragonsong War collection on the site is about Alizé. It's really sad. I couldn't figure out where it takes place in the timeline though, like before or after Binding Coils. But yeah, she makes a friend and loses her. It's really sad. Hello. Urianger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Alphino, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming. What bringeth thee and thine here this day? The warriors of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up, only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervour. We have two objectives at this time, to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Exiles' plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Melthor. Orgamaru stirreth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumours, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook, Melchan. Okay. Thank you for your counsel, Urianger. Pray inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. Oh. Yeah, she was watching Urianger do some questionable research in the Great Gribble Library. So she's been keeping an eye on him. If I may, brother? Urianger, is there anything else you would like to say? Alizé? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Arda had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the Geran Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. We shall speak anon, Melchan. I prithee attend Master Alphino and Mistress Alizé. She's on to you. Whatever it is you're doing, because I don't know. Camp Overlook. Geez, Alizé, you may as well just say, I saw you talking with the bad dudes, what the fuck, dude, out loud. Yeah. Oh, hello. Come, let us speak with Commander Bloeden and see if there is any truth to these rumours concerning Titan's return. That had better be the sulphur. I love her already. Seven hells! At this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Huh? Whatever it is, we don't want any. Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems look like coming to a head, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. You've mentioned before you think the writing became good when the writers realised they should always be dunking on Alphino. Obviously Alizé would be very good at that. Oh, that's so true. Is it just my imagination, or is Alizé staring daggers at me? I know it was him. Oh, that was great. Unlikely allies. Commander Bloeden is eager to put you to work. So our friendly neighbours in Ugamaro have got much more aggressive of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scout spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Sure. Well, what are you waiting for? We can't go letting thieving bloody kobolds waltz into our camp and take whatever they fancy. She was giving him a chance to explain himself before actually blowing the whistle on him. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. You've spoken with the commander, then? Is that little dialogue there is very easy to miss. Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when first we arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Uriange's information, yes. But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan's summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. Find the kobold. Oh, hey, Afina. Surely all this commotion cannot have escaped the kobold's notice. If he has any sense, he will attempt to quit this place, will he not? See if we can find Alize. Alize. There she is. One of the scouts said he looked quite small for a kobold. Could he be hiding somewhere like this? Ah. Koboldling. Aw, little one. You're so small. Ah. Come back. Where'd you go? Aha. Stay back. Away. Far back. I'm not a... Oh, it's no use. Pointless, hopeless, no use. Where'd you go? Hey Alfie, you see a kobold go this way? Aha! Sneaky little devil. But please, don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, yes, just talk. Aw. You're so small. This was a stupid plan. Stupid, stupid, stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will... Oh, she found me again. What to do, what to do, what to do? I come in peace, only to talk. Speak, say, talk. So please, please, do not hurt me. So this is our wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Huzzah! We've got him! Fine work, scions. So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No, no, no! I came to talk. to ask for help, but when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pikmin Gabu of the 620th Order. At least, I will be a Pikmin. One day. Pikmin. Well met, Gabu. I am Alphino, and this is my sister, Alizé. Melchan, the woman who found you, is our friend. And now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Bloeden here thinks you wanted to take his crystals. Gabu, but you said you came to ask for help. Why to us, and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? No one is going to hurt you, alright? Not while we're here. I promise. The Patriarch, the Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him. Beat him, fight him, stop him. Aw. Hey Lim, welcome. Gabu, what a cutie, yeah. Gabu's so small. Like this big. Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace, and then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace? I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of foci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12! That is sickening. No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please, help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan's summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to the worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure. You'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. Wow, doesn't believe in the Scions. We'll show him. Aww. I tried talking to the others, but they wouldn't listen. So even though I was afraid, I came here. Aw, give you a little hug. Hug Gabu. Hugs for Gabu. Do you know that there are collectors who will pay a fortune for Beastman ritual artifacts? It is perverse. Yeah. You can do a repeatable quest in Revenant's Toll. You get those from fighting extreme Realm Reborn Primals. I forget what you get for it. I think it's like crafting mats or something. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy. That they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood. Brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. Let us pray that we still have time to save Gabu's parents. What sort of twisted monster would consider a ritual focus a work of art, knowing full well how it was made? And we call them beastmen. Yeah. I agree, Alizé. We should have a better name for the beastmen tribes, because it feels like a bad term. The beast that mourned at the heart of the mountain. Shifting nervously from foot to foot, Gabu struggles to meet your gaze. You were a Lullafell for a long time? Turns out that's the perfect size for hugging tiny kobolds. Ah, cute. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take away all the crystals, maybe the Great Father won't come. Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh. Several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together, we can take them away and hide them. Come, Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Cache? Oh, I'll just check in with this commander. That's the regular dialogue he has. Crystals! Ugh. Eat them. That hardly seemed fair. Then again, they only had themselves to blame. Pray see to the crystals. Alizé and I will stand guard for any errant patrols. Can we see her weapon? Okay, no, she's using a book at the moment. Quickly! Crystals! Put them all in my pocket. Do you have them all? Good. Lead on, Gabu. This way! What are you waiting for? We stand lookout. You take the crystals. If they find us, you'll protect me, won't you? Yes. If I did not know any better, I would say this crate was... What? Booby-trapped? Uh-oh. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother! Aye, it's just that... I'm quite certain that crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds travelling to Kurthus to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilbren by another party, most likely a pawn of the Ascians, as Thancred speculated. Uh-oh. I don't understand. Who are the Ascians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Ah, never you mind about that. As Alizé said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. The next one is the last and is very large. Very big, very huge, very large. That's not a good sign. We should pack up the crystals and leave. Now. The kobolds could stumble upon our handiwork at any moment. Gabu said the cage should be here, but unless it is remarkably well hidden... But they were here. Heaps and heaps and heaps of crystals. Though you cast about for a time, you see no sign of the crystals. Confound it. What about you, Melchan? Any luck? Nothing, nothing, nothing! But this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spied, spotted, saw. Oh, it's raining. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is, where to, and why? Because they're getting ready to summon. Within Ogamoro, where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu, we will. Stay calm. We still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan's summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Bloeden's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. Oh, Alfie, there's a grenade next to your head. He'll be fine. Mother, Father, we're coming. Arthur was right. 'Twould be folly to deliver the kobolds the very thing we sought to deny them. Aww, cute. Stole your chair. Steve was just showing me a cute photo. Cleo stole his chair. She is cute. The crystals, Melchan, if you would be so kind. A large quantity of crystals intended for Titan summoning. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping, and brief Commander Bloeden on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetherite within the Ugamaro mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you would prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way, this way. Splitting up. Not sure I like the idea, but... Fate joined. It's this passage, the one where you have to go all the way around. Rude. Not just open that door. Jerks. Whoops, wrong way. Here we go. Here's the crystal. I hope the Patriarch and my parents are there. Ah, take it this is the Aetherite we seek. Right then. As soon as Alphino arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Mel-chan. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Quickly, you clods! Briskly, swiftly, quickly! I will not suffer any further delays. Hello. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers? Here? But how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Mother? Father? Coke for the furnace? You monster! How could you? We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the Overdwellers. No, Elise, not yet. I understand, Patriarch. I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god, and work with us, together, to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned at the Overdwellers' convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you! Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers! You take and you take and you take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our god drains the land of Aether, and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You have ruined your own lands. You will not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Say something, please. Please. Please! Oh. Oh no. Titan music. Wake up! 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 Well. Whoa! Seven hells! I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Alfredo! Leave him to me. Carbuncle. We must away. What the frick? Turning on his own people. Because the little one summoned him. Yeah, I thought the little one was... But then it seemed like he was about to punch Garbu. Oh. He's breathing, and I don't see any injuries. But I can't seem to wake him. Oh. I need some water. Got him. By the 12. How could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Garbu accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal, just as surely as would the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotions, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of Aether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Ogamoro, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Melchan, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more? Thank you, my friend. Alizé and I will tend to Garbu. When you are finished with the Primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. I have to fight him in hard mode? Kind of weird, but okay. That's strange. I have faith that you will return to us, just as you always have. Fight well, Melchan. Fight well. Okay. Okay, well. Naval hard mode. Guess I'll queue up. Hopefully quick queue. I should go as heals. Anyone else want to come? I don't think there's anyone on the... Oh, yeah. Did you want to come, Mia? Up to you. It's a pretty quick fight, so... Sure? Alright. Cool. Invite. No wonder this is the most common thing I get at the level 50 trial roulette. Titan. Because you have to do him twice? Interesting. Alright. Ready to go. To go. Can't jump on the shiny crystal. I wind up Carney Senna. Cute. Waiting on a healer and a DPS. I should go check my auctions while I wait. If it takes a while, we can try unsinking him. Oh, yeah, that's true. We've nearly got a full party though, so should be pretty quick. Never mind about the auctions. Off we go. Bum, 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 ba-dee-dee-dee. Think the other tank's not going to accept in time. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that was close to timing out, wasn't it? Ooh, you're going Dark Knight. Cool. Hi. Eat some food. First time here is the other tank. And there are bomb rocks. Look out for them. And don't get hit by line. AoE. There's a line AoE. I said I'd come. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Oh god, he's got different dialogue this time. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Interesting. This is weird. I'm scared. Stop trying to knock me off, you jerk. He's gunning for me. I said I'd come, I said I'd come. Bomb boulders. Well, this one fell last, so I'll stand on this one. Oh, that one fell last, actually. As soon as that explodes, I run over onto it. Oh, someone's dead. They accepted that res at a scary spot. Mother, father, I can't find you. This is weird. I think we have a broken Titan. I think we need to return him to the store. He's defective. Wake up! I didn't know they had the tech to have him have different dialogue for different people. Why? Pop the damage cooldown. Oh, rip that person. Oh, someone already rezzed him. This one. Now this person's dead. Oh, got several people dead. And I already used my swift cast. Feels bad. Oh. Okay, phew. The AoE didn't hit them. I can res one of them in a second. Alright. Res you. Oh. I was in the tank cone attack. Just Titan might be broken, but your heart sure is. Aww. Yeah, that poor little kobold. Oh. Rip. Nearly got him. Our DPS died so much. It was a good try. Yeah. Well, we got the echo this time, it doesn't matter. We'll smash our faces into him till he dies. Bunch of small cuts, yeah, that's a good way to put it. No one major thing went wrong, just lots of little mistakes. Oh, you get to have that. Bomb boulders. Stand on this one. Still got the very creepy dialogue. I wonder if he's going to have this dialogue every time I fight him now, or if it's only while I have this quest active. Dispel that. That AoE can really hurt when there's that many of them stacked together. That CPS buff, let's go! God, the combat in this game is so fun. Alright. Stand on this side. Look out for the landslide. Oh, oh, she's slow. I'm fine. Where are you? Where are you? Thanks all. Other healer kicked butt. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you for tanking that, Mia. Bum, 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 bum. The beast that mourned at the heart of the mountain. Yeah, that has a bit of a double meaning, doesn't it? For you, his dialogue and everything was completely normal. Ah, interesting. So it's all like it's for each specific person. That's cool. I've never seen WoW do anything like that. That's cool. Oh, Gabu. Hug. Hug. Oh, I got no kneeling hug animation. No. Let's pretend I hugged you. You're back. Gods, what a relief. Ah, there she is. Did I not tell you she would return safe and sound? The deed is done then. Titan is no more. Good. There has been enough tragedy this day. He has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. I hope he didn't somehow become part of Titan. He is almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primals' influence, should that prove to be the case. He must be put to death, like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Izel's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. This is messed up. Oh. Did I kind of just kill Gabu? I know what happened. God help me, I was there. But the thought that we might have to... Seven hells! He's just a child. Beneath a star-filled sky, Alphino would rather not worry about what may or may not come to pass. There is naught to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Bloeden of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? I expect the Commander would enjoy hearing the tale of Titan's defeat from the woman responsible, don't you? I want to go back to celebrating peace at the firmament. And being happy. Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not half as glad as my men will be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal, and there ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now, I know you lot have places to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honoured to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane.
Who goes there?
Hi. It me.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences, yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me.
Aww.
But when Grandfather revealed the whole truth of the calamity to us, I finally understood. And I resolved there and then to continue his legacy in my own way.
Yeah, I'm really glad I did Binding Coils. I kind of want to rewatch these cutscenes, like in the inn, because I think you can turn off reflect quest progression to see what she says instead.
My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve, and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save.
Aw. Referring to that short story about her.
I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Sharlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the Warriors of Darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger, of you. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Well, I have a YouTube channel. I travelled far and wide with two companions, Estinian and Azael, who were under some rather unique circumstances. I had the pleasure to fight alongside Sir Emmerich, when Alphino and I came at last to the Dravanian hinterlands. Oof. Which one do we say? There's two companions. Talking about Estinian and Azael without talking about Alphino feels kind of weird, because we were a whole group. This dialogue is way different from what you know. Oh, interesting. Stakes are raised. Get reminded why you do what you do. Yeah. I'm going to talk about Emmerich. Grr.
He is quite a man, the Lord Commander. I shall have to thank him for his kindness. Truth be told, I was rather taken aback by it all. Given Ishgard's famous love of foreigners, I was half expecting the Kyrugians to berate me for bleeding. But I never heard an unkind word. Everyone there seemed relatively open and friendly, in fact. Thanks in no small part to your tireless efforts, I suspect. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
Hi. Crystal.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
Titan turned on the kobold, so that probably messed things up seriously.
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts, and thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Old friends?
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too-delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
Someone else who studied under
It shall be done.
Louis Soir.
What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
Was that a Rianjo? I haven't heard much of his new voice, but... Interesting. Right. Where's Alizé? I haven't slept that well in weeks. What ho, Mel-chan? I trust you had a good night's rest? I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Ishtola via Linkpearl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. 'Twould seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Emmerich believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flush with Ishgardian crystals, And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Urianger another... Wait, where is Alize? She was here a moment ago, with Gabu. Would you be so kind as to look for my sister? She is doubtless somewhere in the camp, but... Well, I'm sure you will find her. Yes, I have, quest markers to follow, sort of. You seen Alize? No? Okay. Alize. Ah. Gabu. Ah, let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it is any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bloeden. Something tells me you are not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance, until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us, and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, and nor will Maelstrom Command. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to... And I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them. And never, ever forget. Come along, little one. Oh, I will remember them. And you, Alize. Thank you. Oh, yay. Oh. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A 1,000 times over, aye. There will be a reckoning. I was thinking we should bring him with us, but you know, bad stuff is going to happen. So that poor little thing doesn't need more trauma. Judging by what the little fella said, I doubt he's been corrupted. Saying that, we'll keep him close till we've heard a bit more, just to be on the safe side. Aw, it's so sad. Is he around? I want to say bye. Aw. Pray return to the waking sands. I don't see him around. Where they still don't have an aetherite. Still feels weird not having Tatari here. We have heard the glad tidings from Ogamoru, my friends. By the grace of the 12, and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa Lominsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Garoon oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin, with every umbral calamity. 7 times had they succeeded. Then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all is as my lady Minfilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections when they in the source are rejoined. Frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. That doesn't sound pleasant. Then, if the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die? In essence, aye. The verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh, and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner the Warriors of Darkness described, it would give way unto a void, wherein none may know either life or death. So that's different from the rejoining? Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such, at least, is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then, gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. 'twould seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Have they now? Alamegans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt. Unless thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Ascians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Rauga. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees, belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Eline Royale's network of spies. Ah, okay, the Ivy. Surely you jest. And yet, it is not surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Ascians, assuming they even know, or care, who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Melchan, Alizé, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? Is he... Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves, first hand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. She's still thinking about calling that emergency meeting. Alphino, Alizé, Melchan, are you three listening? Good. I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you are sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them, and the crystals too. What few remained, aye. Regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. 'Twas bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it will be received by members of a local resistance group. Okay, so he was telling the truth about that. Since Sir Emeric's men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we. By happy coincidence, we learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Huh! And there I was, thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and her little helpers. The Warrior of Light and her little helpers. Ah, wait a moment. There is more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Eline Royale, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Ishtola next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. We need to talk. We need to talk. It's a trap. There's a trap. Where'd she go? Oh, yo. We proceed with all due caution. To what end these refugees covet crystals remaineth to be seen. Yeah, his speech patterns are even much more understandable. This is also interesting. The story's so good. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Urianger's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time at the Leviura estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though. Little Alamigo awaits. We need to talk now! Oh god. Alright. We're going to little Alamigo. Part of that is they finally got a handle on how to write him. Ah. Yeah, that's a good point. There was probably a lot still up in the air in Realm Reborn. Actually, yeah, I noticed something when I was reading the journals of the old quests. Where was it? There was a line. Oh, maybe I'm misremembering. I thought there was a line that referred to Horshafon as the head of House Forton, which suggests they hadn't written all the Ishgard backstory yet. But I might be misremembering. I'm probably misremembering. Anyway. Still no sign of Thancred. I hope he arrives soon. I'm scared. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It has been a long day. Did you have something to say? Oriange? Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, Melchan. If anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I'm prepared to do what must be done. Not dark at all. Right then, to more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. Wonder if we'll finally run into Ida and Papalimo. Let us pray that someone will be willing to speak with us about the resistance. When we were free, Alphino is eager to get to work. So to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamigan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the Resistance's movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Melchan, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alizé and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings. What'd you miss after the phone call with Thancred? What'd you miss after the butt call with Thancred? Had to run off and try and pitch a mouse outside before mid-butt lost it in the house. Yeah, nothing much. Yeah, Alphino's noticed that Alizé is acting very strangely around Urianger. And now we've come to little Alamigo to follow up on our intelligence. But yeah, Alizé definitely distrusts Urianger at the moment. But she hasn't really talked with us about it yet. The Resistance? Damned if I know. It's not as if I'd be any use to 'em. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for the mask's bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. The mask? Smoking. Maybe if things were different. But they're not. I want to believe, I do, but... Ah, let me guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Alamegan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few Uldans to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder, the Garleans won't stop until we're all under the yoke. The Griffin? The Griffin's the leader we've been waiting for. Mark my words. With his help, we'll finally take back our homeland. Oh, I think I might know who the Griffin is. I see you there, going around asking questions. Looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems they're the talk of little Alamego these days. Folk wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans. And what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they'd send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. Ever wear a mask like that? They're bloody hot. He must have a pretty damn good reason for wearing one all the time. I'd sooner stay indoors. Thancred has lots of experience with butt calls. Yup. Well, that was easier than expected. There's not a soul here who isn't eager to talk about our masked friends. I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervour is never channeled in the direction of a Primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipments, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions, and mayhap enlist his help while I'm about it. Given that you and Gundebold are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead. Shall we? Hello. To hear people speak of him, the Griffin sounds like a man in his middle ages. But if that's the case, just what has he been playing at for the past 2 decades? If he's so devoted to the cause, why has he waited until now to do something about it? Unless, of course, he hasn't. Naught would please me more than to be wrong about all of this. Yeah, my guess is the Griffin is Ilberd. And yeah, in his group. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Melchan, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin? Aye, I know of him, as do we all. He and his masks have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first, given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished. But I have not forgotten Wilward. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you are not. Oh, Wilred. I still feel so bad about him. He joined the Crystal Braves to try and turn his life around, and then he was murdered by frickin' Ilberd and his group. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken Temple of Khan. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Men who can inspire such fervour in their followers are destined to shape the world. In what manner, however, is not always clear, until it is too late. The young ones were led astray once. Help us ensure that it never happens again, for their sake, and for Wilred's. Whatever could be keeping him? If he's taken the scenic route, leaving us to do all the hard work, I shall treat him to a piece of my mind. She takes no bullshit. I like her. It's all well and good that the Resistance is gaining new recruits, but we could do without the help of the corpses. I've not forgotten the crimes they committed in the name of the King of Ruin, nor of any of the older generation, but these young ones, they're all too happy to let bygones be bygones. The corpses have joined, eh? What little we have in this world was bought with our blood. Humble as this place may be, it's ours, and I've grown to treasure it. And so, much as I'd like to take the fight to the Garleans, a greater part of me wants to stay here and keep these people safe. Got a lot of new dialogue around here. Can you feel it? History has its eyes on us. This is our moment, our chance to finally take back our homeland. No one's done us any favours, but it's just as well. I'm tired of asking. I may not be good with words, but I'm good enough with a knife. Good enough to fight for what's mine. Oh, what have you got to say? She's a chemist. Okay, no. No new dialogue there. Griffins or masks or whatever. I'll throw me lot in with any bugger who can bring me medicine. What other choice have I got? You can tell Koji Fox and his team saw Hamilton around writing this part of the game. I have not actually. Maybe I should watch it. Just checking out all the new dialogue. It's you. Drawn by the whispers of revolution, are we? I may be a man of Thanalan, but my heart bleeds for them and theirs. 20 long years. I can't even begin to imagine. But times are changing, what with some in the Resistance growing bolder with their words and deeds. Will they be ashamed of their words and deeds? Nah. That meme will never die. The young ones are consumed with a passion I've not seen in years. Liberation is at hand, they all say. My fighting days are long gone, but I can still contribute in other ways. Poultices and other small remedies, for one. I have heard the refugees talking late into the night. Heard them arguing, though about what I could not tell. The air is thick with tension, and I wonder if we should not petition the Hall of Flames for additional support. New dialogue. Gotta talk to everyone. You got any new dialogue? think that's from before. Same dialogue. I had a dream of when I was a child, of when I was whole, when we were whole. It's not too late, is it? Yeah, it's a very different mood around here. Alright, well, let's go see this mask, this griffin. Interesting place to hold a speech. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same.
So a reminder that Ilberd has a new voice actor. We have not heard him very much at all, so this could totally be him.
We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it. And together, we shall see the Alamegan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more.
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that.
Oh.
Wait, is that...
Ida Papalimo!
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Hi.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
Oh, he sounds very different.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win,
Reunion.
but strength of heart.
Of all the places to meet, it has to be fate. Mayhap it is my imagination, but you seem rather more rugged and world-weary than when last we spoke. Did you have any idea what we've been up to? We've been busy. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it was pretty obvious you and Melchan would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favour. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Uldar, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right. They smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Raoban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact. But having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumour that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. Ah, I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator. Oh, okay. And a talented rabble-rouser to boot. 'Twould not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one. And mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the... to get a better sense of the man. For all the good it did. And now you have heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Crystals. Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan, but the Griffin... Well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late. I confess, I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed. That is, assuming you'll have us. Nah. Kicked out the Scions, because... I don't know. In retrospect, their tale is not so surprising. We had reason to believe that they had escaped with the aid of Alamegan refugees, after all. Still, Tataru will be delighted to hear we have been reunited. Once we have attended to matters here, of course. Do you honestly think he's planning to liberate Alamigo with the help of a primal? I mean, could he really be that stupid? Honourable heroes. Papalimo has a mind to learn the Griffin's true intentions. Spaghetti. With seafood in it? Oh, no, I don't like that kind of pasta. Pudding. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates. And while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the mask's plans in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. Ewan and Alphino will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements, and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might maintain the charade, until we have him cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Talabot, and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? No. It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, Mochan, let us be off. Our identities will be revealed, but it can't be helped. We don't have time for a cleverer approach. Talabot has an assortment of affordable clothing which he sells to the refugees. The sum in that sack should more than suffice, but if it and my name are not enough to secure his cooperation, pay him double. I shall see that you are recompensed. Oh. Wonder if Thancred ended up turning up. Well, don't look at me. You are the one with the sack of gil. You do have the sack of gil, don't you? You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. I got money. A heavy leather pouch entrusted to you by Papalimo. Not all problems can be solved with a fistful of gil. For the rest, one must needs resort to a sack. A sack of gil. Your headache's coming back. You'll probably need to go sleep it off before it comes on in full. Ah, sorry to hear that, Tag. Yeah, not sure how much longer I'll be out going for anyways. I can't imagine this patch is too much longer. So, probably not going for too much longer anyways. Well, you're the ones with the gil. And seeing as you're friends of Papalimo... There. Tunic and slops for the both of you. Tailored and, treated to your tastes. Now, off with you, before someone sees us together. Don't tell me you lost them. Thor's balls, woman. I'll give you another set if you did, but let's not make a habit of this. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right then, I will go and change, and see you at the spot Papalimo marked on our maps. Gotta get in disguise. Oh, there's a certain notice ahead, you might say. Oh, okay. We're gonna watch a movie, are we? Still need to catch up on the Moogle quests. Ah, yeah. The Moogle quests were pretty good. Not as good as the main story, but they're pretty good. Ah, it looks cute. Why are you not wearing the clothes Talabot gave you? They could be here at any moment. If by some curious and inexplicable twist of fate you have mislaid them, go back to him and request another set. But for the love of the 12, do it quickly! What are we wearing? Weathered Shepherd's tunic and Weathered Shepherd's slops. Well, look at us, a pair of down-at-heel adventurers, seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game.
My thanks, comrades.
Comrades.
You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a Primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal.
Tell me more.
We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
That's just as bad. If they're summoning a god, you're summoning... It doesn't matter. Someone's summoning a primal.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
There's nothing I wouldn't do to save Alamigo. Nothing! That's what Ilbird said when we last saw him.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god.
What horrible traumatic thing is going to happen there?
Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
Nod.
Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago.
Ah. Yeah, that was way back when... Yeah, I remember that. When there was that group of Alamegans who had come to Quarry Mill, but they'd been turned down by the elementals, so they had to move on. Yeah, we had to help them out. Ah.
On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
Just wants to punch something.
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Your homeland's future? Is she from Alamigo? Is what I'm thinking. Man, this has been a really interesting patch. So much plot. Corrimil, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me. You cannot be expected to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand, and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, Melchan. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. Aww. That one. One life for one world. Okay, that's a scary name. Alphino would keep moving forward. A bunch of the Scions are originally from Alamigo. Oh, Minfilia was as well. Wow. Did not know that. Can I take off these awful slops now? There we go. If we take the Griffin's double at his work, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Emulger. We must apprise Alizé of all we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I have changed. I just realised I just changed right in front of him. I'm sorry, Alphino. What if Thancred's shown up yet? Thancred, I'm scared. Oh, here he is. Bad things are gonna happen. Help. Kept you waiting, eh? My apologies. Ah, that's much better. Subterfuge was never my strong suit. You're prepared for battle, then? Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings. You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papalima were here all along? Well, Ishtola will be relieved. And also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Emulger. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Zaharak without delay. Agreed. If there is naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. We being watched. And so they go forth, in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. Ere long, the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. Well. All seems calm here. Is it possible that we've been deceived? You'd think there would be more obvious signs that something was afoot, but if anything, the place seems quieter than I remember it. I have a bad feeling about this place. About this. I confess, I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions, not until we have braved the Bowl of Embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Upon proceeding to the Bowl of Embers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. What class should I be? What class should we be? We're gonna have to fight from the sounds of it. Could be ninja. Black mage. Actually, most of my glamours are broken out here, aren't they? I could be dragoon. Let's be dragoon. Here we go.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange! Wouldn't you agree?
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Elfie!
Carbuncle! Defend me!
Obsidian carbuncle. Aww! Cute!
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Hate you.
Alize!
Aww.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Ooh. Got a sword!
As Eorzea's blade of light once stood by my side, now I shall stand at hers and defend this realm with all my might.
Let's finish this.
Wow. Defeat the Warriors of Darkness. Well, I notice questionable person isn't here. We've come too far. Sacrificed too much to stop now. You think you are the only ones to have known sorrow? No. No! We will not be denied so easily. There's that ranger. I hate her. She gonna... Whoa, the echo. Is this the power of the echo? Boom. No, he's invulnerable. Okay. No, stop doing that. That's not fair. Again they rise. Have these warriors no limits? Ugh. God damn it. I can't break free. It ends now.
It ends now.
Okay, there is voice acting. Hey, Healbutts, welcome. I'm gonna use that book for some cool spells instead. Huh?
What?
The chains!
Is he actually on our side?
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
Yeah, it is him.
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
Double agent.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
You're in trouble. You're in trouble, Oriange.
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Even odds then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell.
Okay.
I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them. Make ready! They come!
This is cool. Channel Aether into Alizé's blade. Trying to beat us at our own game. Ha! How do I do that? Go to her, Mel-Chen. We will deal with the others. I've given her all I can. The rest is up to you. You heard the man. Leave the fighting to us. Boom. Hurry, Mochen. Give me your ether. I'm trying. I'm not quite sure how to do it. Blade of Light. Ah. Alizé's blade shines brighter. Caution, Mochen. You mustn't channel so much at once. A douchebag. Now, blame his. Kill her while she's weak. Boom. Are you immune? No? Okay. And to her blade we render our ether, that fortune may favour us this day. Boom! The fate of two worlds hangeth in the balance, Mochen. Quickly, thine ether! Thine ether. Arr. You're invincible? Yeah. This has gone on long enough. Rumel. Kill the girl. Oi, you. Stop being a jerk. Uh-huh. Ooh. What if I did not stand in that? Oh, hey! Stop doing things! Ow, ow, ow. Yeah. Hey. You butthead. I should be using True North to do more damage. I know Alfie. Okay, he took aggro. Thank you. Oh, nice. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, not like this.
Alizé's cool.
Alizé, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
I mean, I did, but I got no idea how. Yummy.
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt plains with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Well, we have killed an Ascian. And saw another Ascian get eaten by a sword. I'm still not sure what happened there.
Wait!
Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last you see. To save our world, we gave our lives.
Wow. So are they possessing people like the Ascians do?
We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We cannot, we will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle.
What?
Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
What are we doing? Making a rainbow.
What is this place?
I don't know. What did we do?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
We took them to meet Hydaelyn? Oh.
Mother Hydaelyn, hearken unto your children's plea. From 2 worlds do we gather, and from 2 worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the first, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Oh.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
Yeah, I didn't think that would work.
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
Oh.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Heidelin's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
I did wonder what had happened to Tupsimati. In my pocket now.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Heidelin. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home.
Aww.
We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
Oh.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
Oh.
Thank you, Demise, for everything.
Oh. Oh, it's so beautiful. Wow. That was an experience. Alright, I'm gonna catch up on chat now. Yeah, so Alizé is the signature red mage, yes. When I picked up the red mage quest, the guy was like mentioning Alizé. So yeah, I knew she was going to become a red mage. I guess they hadn't fully figured out what it was going to look like yet, though, in the animations. In terms of development. One of your favourite fights in the game. Yeah, that was really cool. Crystal's basically a hotline to Hydaelyn. Just have to give her a call. Yeah, so we have to, like, we power up a crystal and then we use it to talk to Hydaelyn. And give her some strength. Yeah, there was a quest. Yeah, when we first talked to Minfilia, the word of the mother. Let's see, what did the quest log say? Yeah, your crystal of light, whose power she drew upon, is all but spent, and she has no choice but to return you to the tower. Yeah. So, yeah, she needs power of crystals that I guess we're collecting for her as we do good deeds. Urianger is an interesting character. A character with a big heart who must do heartless things for the sake of his goals. Interesting, yeah. Looking forward to learning more about what the heck he was doing. The facial expressions in that scene are really, really good. Yeah. Yeah, that was an amazing scene. I'm really happy Thancred got to say goodbye to her. Yeah, that was beautiful. Yeah, the Hildebrand quest serve a purpose, so let the animation team play around with the meshes. Yeah, they learn how to do the facial expressions. So they could do justice to scenes like that, yeah. Oh. He's got nothing to say at the moment. Speak thy mind. I did not expect thy forgiveness. Though things did not unfold as perhaps... I mean to say, I truly believe that she... Forgive me. I should not have spoken. It is not my place. It would seem we are in southern Thanalan again. Yes, we are. Minfilia's doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way. And the Warriors of Darkness, too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first, would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. Aww. We should talk about what to do next. An ending to mark a new beginning. Ah, a wind-up moon breeder! Alphino seems to be at a loss for words. Forgive me. My thoughts were elsewhere. And this one I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I will go back into the Harak and secure them. The Amuldra will still be in disarray after the thrashing the Warriors of Darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. A bard. He's still going with the with that story. But Thancred, you don't have to do this, I know. But I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones. I should go and find Ida and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the Mask's camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. Yeah, they kind of missed all that. Alizé and Alphino are your precious children. You'll kill anyone who harms so much as a hair on their head. Yup. A bard is in the profession, not the class. I wonder if we'll ever see him actually singing a song. You must be tired, Melchan. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with that warrior of darkness and the Ascian in white at the great library. I tried not to think the worst. You have never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, that you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have had the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Melchan, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, warrior of light. A wordsmith and songman by trade. Just happens to be a spy, an assassin, and a scion. Thancred is a lot of things, isn't he? I'm really glad we get to hang out with Alizé again. I love her already. I will finish signing the adoption papers immediately. Hello, you kind of missed some stuff. Ah, there you are. We've finished our search, in case you were wondering. I have yet to tell them what happened in Zaharak. I thought it best to do so together. Well met, Melchan. Alphino said you would be joining us. 'Twould seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the Mask's camp. Did you perchance find one in Zaharak? Actually... I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfilia. All of it. It's just... I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. 'Twas bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alphino, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoin the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives, and I hope that we might, in turn, offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. Gods, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Oh, she's going to have to get new outfits made for them both. Oh, hello. What's up? Ida? Ida! Ralga be praised. It is you! Ida, alive and standing here before me, in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now. Has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gundebold. I fought beside your father in the Revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways. But the Resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They gave us hope. And young Ida most of all. Aye, Ida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission. Until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumours, and we feared the worst. But here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry, we were still the Circle of Knowing back then, right? Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and, as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. Pray forgive her. It has been a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. She's been here for how long and they never cross paths? Let us return to the Rising Stones. Pray return. Hells take me for giving you that mask. Yeah, she must be a lot older than she looks. Signature class for Stormblood is Monk. Imagine I'll be swapping over to it at some point. I'm not sure, because I hear that being a healer in cutscenes actually affects cutscenes and story. Like in a minor way. And I'd kind of like to see that. But I don't really want to fight as a healer in like the solo fights. So I'm not really sure. Maybe I'll go back and forth between healer and monk. See if there's any new dialogue around here. Ask the Griffin to show us the way. I may be a son of Alamigo, sworn to the Resistance like so many others, willing to fight if it comes to it. But you can only do so much when you've been living off scraps your whole life. Oh. Can watch them that way in the cutscene viewer. Ah, okay, yep. That's true. I didn't read that dialogue, did I? He's right, goddammit. The power to retake our homeland lies within us. We but need to trust in the Griffin to show us the way. We but need. Not a huge change. It'd be fairly obvious when it would be different. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll go back and forth. Even if he can deliver on his promises, I doubt I'll live to see it. But by Ralga, what I wouldn't give to fight alongside them. To look into the eyes of an Imperial as the light fades from his eyes. One last time. This way. Splish. So much unique dialogue for different parts of the story. Absolutely doing the next dungeon with me. It's so good. Nice. Not sure when we'll get to it, but because I think I'm coming down with a cold or something, but hopefully not too bad. Wait. Chocobo! Thunderbolt. Ida's father was one of the finest men I've ever known, a true leader of the revolution. He inspired countless others to rise up and cast down the tyrant Theodoric, and fought tirelessly for the land he loved. But not even he could inspire us to victory over the Garleans. He died, and I grew old. But Ida carried on his legacy. Our legacy. Our legacy? Alright, well. I return to the Rising Stones. Your favourite Stormblood character yet? Haven't really run into any new characters lately except for the Warriors of Darkness. So probably not. Fergie! Lemon! You needn't say a word, Mel-chan. I know. I know. Wherever she wanders, no matter how far, she will always be with us. Coulternet and Horibolda. Many of our number are still out in the field, but I believe Oka's party should be returning soon. Huzzah! Have you heard, Mel-chan? Oh, look at him go! Ida and Papa Limo are returned. We have not had a chance to speak, but the mere sight of them was enough to raise our spirits. Huzzah! Ah, I want to see him dance again. Ah, Horibolda's a treasure. One more dance. Horibolda is the best. When you think about it, we have accomplished quite a lot in recent days, have we not? Though there are of course some few regrets for missed opportunities. A pity we were unable to deal with Ilbert and the Braves once and for all, for example. We'll probably get that chance at some point. Oh, hey, this is awkward. There's a kid from another world hanging out here. using the solar, so very large and very loud. Okay. I don't think we've met that character yet. Welcome home, Melchan. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Ishtola and Kryl, and brief them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future. Yeah, we've finally found everyone. Oriange back in his old...
Back in the solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbraider.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit.
So, no leader anymore.
Very well. I shall resume my research of the Primals and the Elder Gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Oh, this song's amazing. I have to find out what this one's called. Does anyone know what it's called?
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Yay! Stay with us, Kryl. You own.
Orianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. It would be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do, Alize?
Hi. I didn't notice her sitting there. I was wondering where she was.
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering. But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I for my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
Yes, please keep calling him Alfie.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
Well, I don't think I got to finish my dinner with Emmerich, so... New adventure? What else? The road goes ever on. To strive for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Yeah, that one.
Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Do we need to do Bismarck Extreme at some point? Not soloable, unfortunately. Ah, okay. I'll help you if I can. I don't overgear it, so... I could try off-tanking one of the things. Not sure if that would work with me only at 60 though. But yeah, I'll definitely help if I can. The degree to which Alize already hero worships the Warrior of Light is adorable. Aw, yeah, it is actually. They do that. They don't hang out in the solar. I guess Anukalai just kind of got kicked out for a bit while we had that meeting. I think we need at least 3. Ah, okay. Well, if you're ever looking for people to do it, just let me know. It's official then. Gods, I hope I don't regret this. Aw. Leave it to me, Mel-chan. I'll make sure she's properly introduced to everyone. Aw. Yeah, the short story about her, she's trying to keep people at arm's length because she lost a close friend and she doesn't want to go through that grief again. So sad. Same as it ever was. It would seem that I'm a scion then. Some derive comfort from such titles, but I cannot say that I feel any different from before. Well, mayhap a twinge of pride. As agreed, we shall spend the coming moons conducting our own independent research. Should you have need of our services, however, you are of course welcome to seek us out. 'Tis passing strange to think we may never see Lady Minfilia again. After witnessing so many of our missing comrades return to us, I dared to hope that she might one day do the same. Oh ho ho! Do not think I will be bested so easily again. When my competition with Lady Ida has ended, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall crown a new champion of the squat. Of the squat. Squats? Yeah. Doing her best to put on a disaffected, disinterested teenager facade, but really she's looking forward to saving the world. Aww. Now that Kroll is here, indulge in one of your stranger crack ships, her and Tataru. Ah, that'd be cute. We never really got a... I was expecting a big discussion with Urianger about exactly what he was doing and such. Maybe later. It may be argued that the great sundering of the source was an aberration, and the existence of the 10 and 3 reflections an offence to the natural order. That, most assuredly, is the Ascians' belief. 'Twas in the hope of opening mine eyes to said revelation that they first came unto me, imagining it sufficient to secure mine allegiance. Nor would they have been mistaken, were my heart a temple to truth alone, but as a devoted follower of Master Louis Suar's teachings, and for the love I bear him and his, I hearkened not to their words. I suppose I should not be surprised. With everyone standing in a circle delivering grand proclamations about their future endeavours, she naturally felt obliged to make up one of her own. I have Sir Emmerich's assurances that the Temple Knights will henceforth keep a close eye on the Ishgardian crystal trade. Oh, and he extends his deepest apologies for your dinner having been cut short. Courteous fellow, isn't he? You would never guess he was a politician. And that's why he's a good leader, because he's not like other politicians. Trouble in paradise, eh? Uh-oh. All these little mistakes are beginning to add up, Aenor. You must try harder to remain focused. I'm doing my best, Oka, I am. I just can't seem to clear my mind. I keep thinking about you, and your brother, and me. My God. Oh, oh, that, yep. Yep. She's having a crisis. Look at them, Melchan. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know. But I know that we will find out together. Oh, we're going to get a cutscene for the end of the patch. Cutscene!
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me.
That's sudden.
clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand. Thank you. I shall guard it well.
You better.
There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting marks a new beginning.
Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. True believers are so readily led. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then? Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a surfeit of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. You leave her alone. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. Take some Maltesers? In ice? Oh, yep. Yep. Eyes. The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds, you have proven yourself the most deserving. Help. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we saw one of the Warriors of Darkness hauling the eyes up out of the mists. There's more, but wait, there's more. Looks like Cartano? So it was here all along. It's Nero. It's gotta be Nero. Yeah, it's Nero. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. Evil laugh. Frickin' Nero. No retreat, no surrender. Well, we kind of dealt with the Warriors of Darkness, but now we've got Nero to worry about. Again. Can we have Emmerich as Prime Minister here? Talk about a step up. That would be amazing. Surrenderer of Souls. It's a strange title. In that moment she departed this realm for the first. I heard her speak to me. I know this to be true, just as I know that she will one day return to us. In those final moments, she was smiling, was she not? She was proud and hopeful, and looking to the future. So I will too, Mel-Chan. I will. Ah. I'm so glad we got closure on Minfilia, and she got closure, and he got closure. Ah. I told her everything that happened. She needed to know, and I thought it would be best if it came from me. It's strange to think back on the circumstances of our first meeting. We were all so very young, so foolish, so powerless. Aww. Hey. Why is there a little squirrel thing here? It's cute! Is that Thancred's friend from the wilds? It is not as though I do not enjoy the company of so many motivated youths. However, without Isildur around, I could not help but feel somewhat isolated. He got carried away with his training, lest you wonder, and injured his back. Aliane has been looking after him ever since. Aww. Oh, as if you wouldn't try to get rid of me at the first opportunity. Don't you drag me into this mess. Oh no. Ha ha ha. Believe me, I know all too well the burden that is a precocious sibling. We should trade tales over a drink sometime. Or perhaps even with the four of us. But I have a precocious sibling too, and I'm sure she'd be happy to join us. It's a bit overwhelming, quite frankly, having spent so much time on the road, often by myself. Yet I will try to approach this as a learning experience, as I did my travels. Had I not kept an open mind, after all, I doubt I would have been able to master the ethereal blade. Nor would I have benefited from the rather pointed advice I received. There is no one path, as some are given to say, and there is wisdom in exploring every school of magic, as there is in exploration of all things. Oh, that's for next time. That was a really good patch. Thancred, Philamen, and Minfilia's relationships all date back to 1.0. Yep. I have been thinking, Mel-Chan, when time allows, we should go and pay a visit to Gabu with Alizé. Though their time together was short, I know she felt a kinship with the young child. Yeah, you should. That's a good idea. I guess I was just so caught up in thinking about, well, everything, that I dozed off for a moment. I don't believe her. My word, Mel-Chan, I must confess to some considerable amazement at the great trials and tribulations you and the others have recently overcame. I must again apologise for our prolonged absence, and for the fact that we have yet to answer your many questions. As for Ida, well, all things in time, I suppose. Oops. And there I was worried about how to brief Properlima on the many momentous events which we have borne witness to in recent memory. Little did I know I need only leave Hori to it. So Alphino, we all know he's got his mind made up. The Crystal Braves are no more. It's all over. Bam! You haven't got to go home, but you can't stay here. But Riol, he's not having it. Won't even let old Alfie finish. Where is Riol? I want to say hi to him. Oh, we got a moon breeder. Destined to die a hero and live on as a mechanized servitor. Moon breeder! This anatomically accurate representation of Moon Breeder was secretly crafted by none other than Uriamche, immediately following the untimely passing of his beloved companion. What he did with it before it passed to your hands is a tale best left untold? What? I shall allow no foe to harm the lovely Moon Breeder, Thangrid. What? Little, yeah, that's kind of weird. Yeah, there's something going on with those two. With Thancred and, not Thancred, Ida and Papalimo. Moon Breeder! Oh, can't really see you. Here. Cute. Moon Breeder was great. It was a great character. Use the wind up Moon Breeder. Well, I suppose we're done. I could go see if anything's different in Ishgard now that we've officially moved on. Well, someone had a little crash. That'll buff out. Nearly 9 o'clock. It was worth it. Go say hello to the Fortom household. Bum, bum, bum. Is a Twirl still over here? Hello. The manor's gonna feel kind of empty now. With no Alpha Noah Tataru sitting here waiting for me. Well, I guess we're done. That was a really good patch. So much happened. Oh my god. That was huge. The sun has risen over there. No worries, Mia. Thanks for hanging out and have a good sleep. I've all been adopted into the family. Kind of wish there was a title that replaced your last name with Fortom. Yeah, that would be great. I'd like that. Little brother's still hanging out here. Alright, well. That was great. Next time we'll do 3.5? How many are left? Is there a 3.5 and then a 3.55? Seeing if there's anyone to raid. Not many people streaming at all, actually. I'll send you to Kekuman show you. Yeah, thank you for watching. Kekuman show you. And I'll see you all next time where we'll continue the MSQ, do 3.5. Thanks for watching. See ya.